Welcome everyone to Banco Casino, the final table of the Polish Poker Cup, the spring edition. We have 8 players as we lost 2 in the final hand last night, so they're all fresh and ready to go. We have 2 Israelis, 3 Polish, 1 Ukrainian, 1 Hungarian and an Englishman. So great lineup, lovely mix of players. Israelis always come here to Banco in force. Get a lot of them coming, more and more Brits like me coming over. We have my 2 friends on this table, seat 3 and seat 4. So seat 3 is my old friend Maxim Ronshin from the Ukraine, plays at Banco an awful lot. Very, very tough tournament player indeed. And he is next to my UK friend Steve Goose. So we got to, I'll obviously try and be completely impartial and come down hard on both of them. So there's our lineup. We've got 43 big blinds, and we've got our short stack Hungarian Tamas in seat 8. So only 7 big blinds. Also the Israeli Yuval McCreen, not a very Israeli name, more Scottish. Yuval McCreen in seat. Seat 1. I'm sorry, the Hungarian's in seat 2. Tamas with the red jumper around him. So those 2, the early seats, the players at risk when we start. And there's the payout. 8th place we're going to start with, 4,100 euros. This has been an incredible tournament in terms of entries. There's 250,000 guaranteed, and we've reached the incredible sum of 355,000 and nearly 3,000 runners, and we're down to the last 8. So every one of these players has done incredibly well to make it to this final table. Banco Casino, full of great value at every festival. This one, biggest value of the lot, 140 euro buy-in, 250k guaranteed, reaching 355. The Winter Polish Cup a few months ago reached the incredible sum of 650,000 from a 300,000 guaranteed. So we are hitting all sorts of records here at Banco. Looking forward to this final. My name is JJ Hazan. I will be on the chat on YouTube. However, most of the chat is in Hebrew. And although I do have Israeli family, I cannot read or speak Hebrew. So if you do want to make a point and you want me to say anything about it, or to make sure all our listeners hear that point, please write in English. Here we go, first hand. Short stacks on seat 1 and 2. Already 2.3 million in the pot. Maxime always takes his time, likes to create a table presence. Always fun at the table. Do like playing with him. Find the biggest guy and so at the moment, everyone folding round. We've got under the gun raise, originally with the ace-10, best hand, and takes it down. Nice, strong start there from Paul Tomasz in seat 8. Tamas in seat 2 is not looking the happiest of poker players. Got his hand on his chin, not warming up to Maxine's light-hearted approach. Any ace? He's only got 6.2 million. Wow. Okay, this is definite shove here with the 4s. So he's all in with 3.5 million. He is our shortest stack. Anyone wakes up with a hand in late position, he'll certainly get a call from ace-jack. Probably a shove. Just checking on the numbers. So this is Marcin from Poland.
3,450,000.
Certainly getting value to call with his stack. He's going to be going to the races. It's on the button. He doesn't really want to play this three-handed. So I favour the over-the-top shove to try and prevent kind of ace-queen. It's only the likely or even a small pair calling behind him. I think he's going to just call. A little bit of inexperience there. Luckily enough, neither blind had anything. We could lose our first player here if Marcin in seat 6 does 7 on our screen, but that's because normally we're 9-handed. So Marcin in seat 6 against all-in, at-risk Tamás from Hungary. He might even smile if he wins this hand, I don't know. And there's a 4 on the flop, and no danger at all. This is going to be a double up for our short stack. Well, we nearly saw a smile. Full house, filled up his boat. Great start for our short stack. This time, Tamás has the suited ace-10. He is short, but he's not got that many big blinds. He's only 16 big blinds. I think we'll see a raise here. Just pretty strong hand, 8-handed. Suited ace, connected. And this time it's Steve Goose with the 4s, but he lets it go. So the raise is to 1.9 million. It's a pretty strong raise. Nearly a 4x raise. It will put people with the kind of, well, with this kind of hand, ace-9, it will definitely put them off. And his neighbour, Yuval, showing the 6-2. So 2 hands in a row. Our short stack is no longer our shortest stack. That belongs to Yuval in seat 1. Pretty looking ace queen for Andre from Poland in seat 5. Raises, smaller raise than Tamás, 1.2 million. Probably enough to get it through. We've seen Alexei. I've played against Alexei a couple of times. Young man in, says seat 8 there, so we'll call it seat 8. 9-7 suited, and he's made a 3-bet, but I think ace queen's too strong to fold at this point. May even look at a 4-bet here. Poland against Israel. Not the most exciting football match. So, difficult spot. This will tell us a lot about how Andre wants to play this. I like the 3-bet. Very aggressive poker from Alexei Mishuk. Really working this one out, thinking it through. He's out of position, so the call may be the worst option. You don't really want to fold ace queen, so that kind of leaves you with another raise, but he does fold it. He takes the option of folding, so lovely play there by Alexei, getting through his 4-bet with suited connectors. And the old adage that ace queen is the hand that loses most money in tournaments because it tends to get overplayed. That may have been going through Alexei's mind, Andre's mind when he decided to fold. So lovely bit of poker there, 3-bet getting through. We've got a raise from seat 9, Tomasz, with the 10-9. Now Maxime doesn't like folding hands like this. He quite likes these kind of strange suited hands and can be very creative in how he plays them. Let's see if he responds, although there's already been a call in front of him. Tamas from Hungary. We can't see his cards, but I would think, yeah, I think the optimum there is just the call, looking to hit his flush. King 7 floor. Small part of it for Maxime. Let's see how Tomasz plays this. He's checked as well, and we have a Tamas and a Tomasz. Now we've got a double gut shot draw for the original raiser. Queen gives him a straight, and 8 gives him a straight. It's a pretty useful card on the turn. He wants to bet at this one. Might be the time now. Try and get some value in the pot for his double gutter draw. No one else seems that interested. Spades fill up if Tamas has anything. Could be the 4's actually winning. And Maxime could take this down with 4th pair. Anyway, Tomasz is going to win is by betting. And it's a bit late. I think Maxime will absolutely snap him. I cannot see Maxime folding. We've no idea what Tamas has. I'll soon find out if he calls this, but I'm 100% sure Maxime will call. If there was a flush draw on the turn, I think that would have been bets in his mind. And he's a brave poker player. He will make the call depending on whether Tamas folds or not. Oh, he's coming in. He's coming in for... And Maxime does fold because of Tamas's bet. What is that? A pair, a 5-6, a bluff. Complete bluff. Very good. Nice play by Tamas. Maxine folds the best hand. He's not happy with himself. Seat 1 in the danger zone now. Everyone else fairly safe at the moment. I think when Andre looks back at that, sorry, Thomas, when Thomas looks back at that, he may regret not making a move on the turn. Probably would have got it through, apart from anything else, and he had the double gutter. Thomas played that well in terms of bluffing his way when he missed his up and down. So pair of threes all in from our short stack. Yuval in seat 1. Maxime folds. I can't see Steve calling with Queen 5 offsuit. And the raise gets through, shows the pair, which is winning at this point. So nothing wrong with showing that. Pretty looking Jack 9 suited. For Marcin. So I was given that from Wolfman in the live chat, how to pronounce. I called him Marcin, but apparently it's Marcin with a ch. Thank you for that. Although I have been to Poland a couple of times, I wouldn't have known that. So really helpful. Thanks. Any other comments or advice telling me a bit more about your friend who might be on this final table? Tamas opening up now. King 10 offsuit. He's more than doubled up since the start of this final table. May not smile, but poker instincts look fairly sound at the moment. Maxime, he wants to get involved in every hand if he can, but just takes his time. Gonna be folding, I'm pretty sure. Bit of TV time. Oh, wow. I may be wrong. Queen 9, not a bad hand. He's on the button. See where it goes. Anyone else? We're round to the blinds now. Small blind, big blind. Maxime calling the 1.3 million. Steve pushing. All in 9.4 million. We can't see his hand yet. But I can't see King 10 or Queen 9 calling. First hand Steve's played. I don't know whether anyone's played with him before. But he's a pretty solid player. He will have a hand that beats both of these. And this is a nice pickup if this gets through. Decent pot, about 5 million in the pot. Dealer just counting up 9.4 million. Really not getting value to call. 6 million. Getting just over 2 to 1, 2.5 to 1 with a Queen 9 offsuit. Maxime doesn't like doing things in a hurry. But I'm pretty sure that even he will fold this. Said that before the before he called the last one, but this is a very different situation. Nice pickup from Steve there on his first hand. Ace King, natural hand to be shoving with. Certainly takes King 10 out of it. Obviously only 60-40 against a Queen 9, but Maxine is not to know that. My namesake with Alexei raising with the jacks. And this is an interesting spot here with the King Queen suited. You're going to 3-bet or just call? I favor the 3-bet, but he's going to get some resistance when it comes back round. This is good poker. Just gets a look from Alexei. 8 players still in this final table of the Spring Polish Poker Cup. 4 per year, amazing value. 140 buy-in with prize pools between 300 and 650,000 euros. This one, 55,000 up the top, 36 and 25. Often deals are done. The only thing is, the players can do a deal, but 10% of the remaining prize pool has to be kept for first place. And of course, the wonderful trophy. So now we're back. Ace 5 would be interested, but pretty sure we'll fold for the raise and a 3-bet. Now, this is the interesting one. How does Alexei Mishuk from Israel play Tomasz from Poland? Giving him the look, the stare, getting the stare back. Both looking strong, so just decided to call with the jacks. He's out of position, does not want to see an ace or a king. Unfortunately for him, nor a queen, but the ace and the king will stop him. That's as good a flop for any for the jacks. Yeah, I like this. I like the check. He will be calling any reasonable size bet. 6.5 million in the pot. I think we're going to see a C-bet coming, and he could find himself in trouble. This is a pretty good flop for jacks. About half pot, I think. 2.9 million, just under half the pot. we going to see the trigger being pulled here by Alexei? It's a dangerous board. 5, 6, 7. Straighting, 2 clubs. The jack of clubs in his hand, of course. So it just makes the call. This is decent pot control here. Could get unlucky if a king or a queen comes. That's 3 clubs. He's got the jack of clubs for the flush draw. And 2 outs have gone for Tomasz. Can't hit the king of clubs or the queen of clubs. If there's a check behind, I think Alexei will know his jacks are good. Andre, there's 12 million in the pot. What can he do to take this pot away? I don't think he can do a lot. I cannot see Alexei folding. We've got 4 to a straight. We've got a flush there. I'm going to see a value bet or just check. Pot's already pretty good size. And this will make Alexei quite a big chip leader. I'd like to see a bet of about 2.5, 3 million, just a nice little value bet. I don't think he'll get calls, but I'd like to see the bet. It'll show he knows where he is. Very important in poker. There we go. Good lad. He's listening to the commentator. Always a good sign. Quite a strong, immediate fold. 4 million. Quite a strong bet. Knew where he was the whole way. Liked the way he played that. Picks up a 12 million pot. Well played, sir. There is our prize pool on the screen. 115,000 in the first 3 spots. If that was split on ICM, we're looking at about 35,000 each, all being equal, and 10,000 kept for first place. Maxime raising with the ace-8. And again, we've got the jacks in play. Definite 3-bet coming along. It's Andre in seat 6. And Alexei, but again with a playable hand. Maxime really dominated here. We're going to see a 3-bet by Andre. Just picked up a 12 million pot. Will be feeling strong. Got a very playable hand. He doesn't know there's another ace out there. So may elect. He's out of position on the big blind, so may elect just to call. 3 to the flop. 5 million already there. Again, a good flop for the jacks. Not a lot for either other player. Backdoor straights, and that's about it. Should see a bet here by Andre with his jacks. Is he waiting for Maxime? I think we're all waiting for Maxime. It seems to be the case most hands. He's coming out firing. Looks like just over 2 million.
It was 10,000 before.
Only has 6 behind. If there's any kind of a raise here, Maxime will have to dump his cards. This is a good position here to pick up this pot without any risk of an overcard hitting. There is only one overcard to hit, but he doesn't know that. 2 players still in. Could be an ace and a queen, or a king and a queen, or an ace and a king, that kind of thing. But no, here we go. Lovely play. Here's the raise.
Oh my God, what's a terrible day.
Andre now in strong position to take this pot. Alexei has to fold his ace, and Maxime has to fold his ace. So nice hand there.
No bluff, no bluff. No bluff, huh? Never bluff, never bluff, never.
If you want to take all, just call.
It's crazy player on the big blind. Maybe push, maybe 3-bet. I almost did pre-flop.
Steve Goose now looking to win his second pot of the night. Raises with the ace-5. Marcin folds his queen-jack suited, but the king-3 suited makes the call. 60-40 now, with Steve slightly ahead. Depending on the flop. Not a good flop for either player. Very connected and suited. Don't think this pot will get too high. Steve in position, though, will certainly be the aggressor here with backdoor spades to the ace. Yeah, a small bet takes it down. Marchin in the cut-off with King Jack offsuit. This will tell us a fair bit about where he lies, and the fold tells you about it. Whereas different kind of player on the button with 9-8 offsuit makes the raise. And I'm pretty sure this will get through. Short stack not going to go mad on a Doyle Brunson. A 10-2. Unlikely. If it does re-raise, it'll probably get through. And technically has the best stand. It's not a lot in it, but this will be a very brave inter-Israel fight. So it makes the fold.
Blinds, please. Nothing? Jeszcze nie. Aż o 8 minut. תפסיק לעבוד.
למה אחי? תחשבו שאני שחקן זה...
What did he throw? This queen.
אייס קווין.
I also have ace.
למה אחי? אני רוצה להראות להם שאני בוחף עם דברים כאלה. שאני יכול אחרי זה לקרוא גם עם דברים לא כאלה.
סבבה.
בגישה?
אתה לא יכול לעשות את זה מספיק מאוזן, זה לא... באמת, קח את זה בקיצה להמשך הקריירה שלך, מה שלא יהיה, קריירה לא קריירה, אל תראה בחיים, עזוב. אל תגיד לאנשים אני אראה לך, אל תראה להם, אל תעשה כלום. באמת, יש מצבים מאוד ספציפיים שאני אחליט לעבוד.
לא יודע, זה לא כזה משנה לי. הרי אני מייצג את הדבר הזה.
לך לא. לא משנה, בקיצור.
Ace 5 against 7-6 suited, and that's a great card. We've now got the up and down and the flush draw for Tamas, who has shown a bluff. Chin, however. And there is the flush for Tamas. What a great card on the end. He's kind of slow played this. Should get paid, or may get paid. Flushes come, straights come. But he's going to look at trying to get a value bet of probably about 2 million. Anything stronger may not get called. 2.5 million. I think that's a bit strong. Just a pair of fives. But he could be trading on the fact that he made a bluff earlier with literally nothing. Very, very similar hand. With an up and down straight draw. 5-6 I think he had. But Marcin making a good fold. So nice little pot there for Tamas with the lovely 7-6 suited. Do like winning pots with that kind of hand. And good play there. Pot control followed by a value bet. Maxime now in the danger zone as well with only 4.7 million. It's on the small blinds. Big blind is now 600. I think we're going to see the shove and he's going to have to hope. Steve looks down. Oh, it's an interesting one. It's a quarter of his stack. It's not getting great value to call, but if he knows how Maxime plays, then he may feel that it's strong enough to call. This is an interesting hand. All options available. Well, call and fold, two of them. Maxime looking to take down a small pot and does. Nice play by him. And Steve, I think, quite rightly from his point of view, folding the Queen 4 suited, albeit the better hand. Seat 1, Yuval really has had no hands to talk of. He shoved with one hand earlier and got it through, but just has not had any playable hands. Maxime with an even worse hand, 7-2 offsuit. No, don't do this one, my friend. Do not do this one. I know it's tempting. Of course, the 7-2, often a side bet, side hand in cash games. And if you can win a pot with 7-2, either pre-flop or post-flop, then everyone has to pay you an agreed amount. €50, something like that. Lots of fun in a cash game. I've commentated on quite a few where the 7-2 game has been in operation. We got pair of fours. Pair of fours has been the hand of the night so far.
Jack 4 immediately. It was the most important decision, and I passed it. Connectors. Possible to push, possible not push.
No action. We've got fours again. Where are they coming from, all these fours? The dealer must have some kind of magnet going on. Races to 1.6 million. Just over 2.5 big blinds, but Maxine finally has a hand. Shoves. 6.2 million, picked up the last pot. He's looking, oh, look at that little dance. He's looking happy. He's looking happy with his chips in. How will... Oh, fours. No, not the fours folded. That was 7-4 suited. There's one of the fours out. This is not... It's a bit of a tricky spot here. He's only getting 2-1 on his money. Although he is winning now, he knows he's going to be up against 2 overcards. This is a tricky spot.
Oh my god.
And he folds.
Mistake.
Wow. So Maxime getting that through. Would have been a fair fight, but no action.
Now I have at least 10 blinds. Thank you.
More.
No, yeah, I have small chance.
12 and a half now almost.
Two mistakes from the beginning. No, one, no, not mistake, but what did you have?
12.25,
Kings?
that's what you have. If you had it.
First hand when I celebrated with
Watch it back.
we will see. Yeah. But I never watch the TV. Not interesting.
I'll tell you tomorrow.
I will come to Bratislava for coffee. If you will, it's a heads up. Okay, we will take a coffee together.
Okay.
I have good chances. I have small stake, but still
You're still.
reasonable. Amateurs are always danger. All in.
That's another shove, with this time with a king 10. However, Steve Goose with ace 10. That's too strong. Half his stack. Too strong to fold, I would have thought. We didn't get to see Maxime's ace king. But cut off, all in. He's on the hijack. If he does call, he's in such a strong position. Like I said earlier, both these players friends of mine. So I hope they both get knocked out, obviously. No, I'm only kidding. This is a tough position for Steve, though. It's a strong hand, 8-handed. But he could be up against an ace-jack quite easily. We know he's dominating, but it's hard for him to know. Just about instinct here. No, his instinct is to fold. Also, what does the book say? Book probably says fold as well. Much easier to shove with it than call, obviously. Round to the blinds. Nothing. So Maxime gets another shove through. Seems to be working well for him. That's 2 out of 2. Plus, no, 3 out of 3. Only one with a good hand.
Super. Now I have one more cycle. And now I have race. Please give me again the same cards. Please. Any. First or two, doesn't matter. And even if I first time say better. And fold. That's difficult fold. It was coin flip for me. Always giving me the hard decision.
Little pair of ducks for Maxime now. And the problem with twos is if you raise and get re-raised, you just don't know where you are. You're probably realising that 12 million is a bit too much to shove with. Steve keeping his eye on him. Little appraisal there. Yeah, decides against it. I think good instincts there. You don't want to ride your luck too much on these shoves. He's gone from 6 million to 12 million with 3 shoves. That's pretty good. Blinds strong at the moment. And looks like we have a strong hand behind him. No, not that strong. Andre with the Queen 10. Marcin folding. And we are round to a pair of 10s. We are going to see a 3-bet for sure. And Queen 10 does not play well against it. I think his only move is to shove. It's got just under 8 million. 12 big blinds. And he's got a very strong holding. So we are going to see a shove here. And I cannot see Andre calling with Queen 10. There it goes. He'll do a bit of Hollywood. Look like he's thinking about it a little bit and makes the right fold. Good timing there from Andre, picking up the 10s in the small blind.
I had 2 overcards.
Always making difficult.
Didn't sleep well at all. I don't know how about you. That's okay. Not too fast. I mean, when you're used to this, you just sleep like a baby. Like, for me, it's like every weekend, you know.
Okay.
Every weekend, nothing special, you know.
Okay. Well, but talking.
Twos moving around the table. This time Hungarian Tamas started short stack with only 3.5 million, has moved up to 12 million. This time he has the pair of ducks, but very early position, so makes this sensible fold. Maxime folding his 6-3 suited. Round to Alexei with an 8-7 on the button. Seen a few raises with similar kind of holdings, 8-9 earlier. He's a fairly aggressive player from what I've seen so far. Expecting the raise. Small blind folds, and then of course we've got the short stack. If he has a good hand, he will put it in. Otherwise, he has to fold. So nice play that by Andre. He's in a perfect position with the other two on his left.
If not you, I would be a little.
Yeah? Oh, wow. I mean, like you have like king. Yeah.
It's like a tiny bit of a marble.
Queen 8-ish, queen 7-ish.
Something like that. Very good.
Tomasz with 20 big blinds on the button. Has a 3, making a play. Let's see if this one gets through. Doesn't certainly get through the short stack. Now Tomasz with a better ace. How's he going to play it? May not want to raise because he's out of position. Oh, in fact, may want to raise because he's out of position. Just about what he feels about Andre, who's been fairly active. Tomasz just thinking it through, working out his best option. He does cover Andre, Tomasz, so that's something. If he does push and get called and lose, he does still have some chips behind. I think he's gone all in. Lovely play. This is strong poker from the Hungarian. We've always had good Hungarians on this table. Peter Kamash, amongst others. So this is lovely. Good play there, good instincts. And we have a change of dealer.
Very good luck, guys. Thank you. Not feeling too lucky, so not feeling too lucky. Four pass, 6 pass. Seven race 1.6. 8 pass. 9 pass.
Pretty looking ace king suited. Marcin, who's been fairly quiet, makes the raise. Getting a lot of value to call here. 800 into 3.6 million with the 9-5 suited. I could see a call here. It's only 40%, well, 35, 40% equity. So he's certainly getting value to call. 2-1 against and getting 3-1 on his money.
Now I have the personal
A bit more, 4-1. But he decides against it, rather keep his chips for another occasion, which is absolutely fine.
Now shit got real.
Alexei will not need encouraging to raise with an ace-7 suited. Currently our chip leader on 28 million. And it's a fairly passive table in general. And Alexei certainly one of the more aggressive players so far. However, he's up against a suited ace of Maxime and a better one. He really could play this anyway, including folding. He's actually quite a sensible player. Can be aggressive, but he won't risk it all with a kind of mid-suited ace. It's King 9, very playable hand. He's already got chips in on the big blind. Could see Steve making a call here. But decides against it again. Fairly passive table. Aggression winning most of the pots so far. Also noted a big jump between 8th place 4,100 and the 6,000 for 7th place. So that really is 50% increase, 2,000 euros difference. So no one wants to be the first one out by any means. And then he got some big jumps, 3,000, 3,000, 5,000, 7,000, 11,000, and then finally 20,000 jump to first prize of 55,000 euros for 140 euro entry, guys. These Polish poker cups, 4 of them a year, incredible value. And talking about value, oh, no, we've got a shove. I'll come back to that. Finally, we have a shove from Yuval with the King Jack, perfectly good hand to be shoving with. Is he going to come up against... Gets it through. Well-timed shove. Jack 9 suited here for Steve. He's on 15 million, so he's increased from his start of 10.5 million. Makes the raise on the button. Good button hand to have. Let's see if two fairly tight players so far, I'd say. Andre and Marcin in the smaller big blind. I don't think they're going to be too active with the old 7-4 offsuit. Steve has not got out of order so far, and I think the other players will recognise that. Bit of Hollywood going on here, I think, by Andre. Can't think he's seriously thinking of making a play with a 7-4 offsuit. Might get it through if he does, funnily enough. Oh, he is. Wow. Here we go. This is a Polish uprising. Very strong play here by Andre. I think maybe he's spotted some weakness in Steve's play. And he's attacking the player rather than playing his hand. He's obviously not playing the 7-4 suited in any meaningful way, but he's very big. 3-bet, 5.7 million. And it does take it down. Great play there by Andre. I think when Steve sees it back, You'll
מה אתה מדבר? בליינדי כאילו?
won't be too happy about it, but has to fold.
Nine plus. One raise all in. Two plus. Three plus. Four plus. Six plus. Seven plus.
בא לי להתעלם, אבל...
So
תקשיב גם.
an all in with the queens by our short stack Yuval,
אני יודע.
and
חיזוק גבוה
quite
מהמונה.
rightly Jack 10 suited folding. Nice raising hand, not a great hand to call with. So our short stack still in. We still have 8 players. We'll be going into a 15-minute break in about 10 minutes. So get your coffee and tea done. Get your feet up. A lot of you watching. We've got the Polish language version and the English one, which of course I'm on. You can probably tell the difference. Dziękuję, proszę bardzo. There you go. That's my Polish. 250 viewers, all very welcome. A lot of Hebrew being written, which doesn't help me, but we do have 2 Israelis on the table, so totally understand that. Lots of support from our Israeli friends who do come in quantity to Banco. They love coming here. They love the value. Who'd think that? Israelis liking value. But we've got kings. Hungarian Tamas, who's won most of the pots he's been in, this time with a premium hand. But he's going to make the same kind of raise. He's not flagging up
1.8.
his premium hand. He won a good pot with 7-6 suited when he hit his flush. He also had up and down on the turn. And Maxime King Queen, he won't get away from this. I think we'll see a shove. No, wow, great fold. Great fold by Maxime. Most players with his stack size would be looking to get it in there with King Queen. That was great poker instincts there. I don't know whether he got a nudge from his neighbour Tamas, but absolutely right fold. And I would have thought Tomasz won't be getting too busy with the 8-9, but getting value to call. 4-1. Doesn't know he's up against a monster. Doesn't want to get too cute here though.
9 plus.
Ah, good fold all round. Well played, especially Maxime there with the king-queen fold. And I think the kings are being shown.
Two king.
Yeah, showed one king, then the other. Very cute. Little card trick there from Tamas in seat 2.
You actually don't have outs, I have king, queen.
Late always coming. At the Bronson.
And talking about great value here at Banco, just want to draw your attention to the Battle of Vikings coming up. Not only is there a 10,000 guaranteed for 125, a progressive knockout. Not only is there a 25k mystery bounty and a 10k one-day event for a buy-in of only 100. The highlight is one-day event, €150 buy-in on the 14th of June, 100,000 guaranteed. The Scandies will be in town drinking beer that costs them 20% of what they normally pay in Norway and Sweden and Denmark and Finland, of course. One-day event, 100,000 guaranteed. The value here with the Battle of the Vikings coming up from the 12th of June onwards. Incredible. And I look forward to seeing you guys there. We've got a big hand here. We've got 6.9 million all in with ace jack suited. I don't think Queen 6 is going to be doing too much calling, despite the facial reactions of Yuval, and takes the pot down.
Not yet. Not yet.
I just lost.
Service coffee pro simple, my friend.
Three pass. Four pass. Six pass. Seven pass. Eight race 1.6. Nine pass. One pass. Four pass. Six pass. Seven pass. Eight race 1.6. Nine pass.
Ace 4 suited. Raise in the hijack. Maxime with a very playable 8-9 suited, but it's on the big blind. Only has 10 big blinds. See how he wants to play this one. Getting value just to call. Doesn't need to raise here, and it's a pretty strong hand. Just trying to get some information from Alexei, who has been the more aggressive player so far on this table. Final table of 8 out of 2,986 runners, or buy-ins anyway. Very impressive for all these 8 finalists. First out, guaranteed the lovely return of 4,100 euros, and first place 55,000. What's Maxime going to do?
I really suck, guys.
I think he's folding, showing his hand. Probably just an ace will be shown, I think. Doubt we'll see the full hand, or none at all. Nice pick up there for Alexei again. So still our chip leader, moved from 21 million up to about 30 now. Been the excuse me, major mover.
It's for you.
Yeah,
We're soon going to go into a break, maybe after this hand.
Many options. thought about the push fold. Not push fold, stop and go, sorry.
6 plus.
I have too many chips. 13, 14.
Yeah, it was still possible to do.
It's too many chips for stop and go.
7 plus.
You do stop and go with like 7 headlines.
8. 9 plus.
But that's it. Free lesson is over, guys.
1 plus.
Whew, now double decisions.
Three race all in.
Maxim sees an ace, any ace, shoves his 10 big blinds in. Ace 5 off suit in this case. And he's only got the big blind to get through. Shows the ace. Probably won't show the 5. No, and there we go. King Queen off suit this time, shove from our short stack. Button folds. Can't see Steve calling with 10-7. Jack 10 considering it, but making a sensible fold. And small but significant pot there for our short stack.
תבין כמה אני נהנה לדחוף מהר כזה, כאילו את היד, ואז כאילו זה גם משדר כזה...
כן, סבבה, נכון. אני פעם ראשונה לא צריך להבין את זה, ואז ראיתי פשוט עם ידיים חזקות, אבל אין לך משהו, אין לך צריך לפירות על הסדות.
כן.
Yeah, I'm really surprised they're still like 8-handed. Yeah, almost.
Maxim may shove here with the Jack 10. Looking to pick up 2 million in the blinds. That's 20% of his stack. On the cutoff, got 3 players to go through. He does indeed shove.
900.
Anyone go? Oh, ace queen. Can't see Steve folding this. We could have our first significant hand of the night in terms of an actual battle. We will see.
9,800.
I think Steve will be playing this. Maxine's made about 6 shoves online. Sorry, all in on in front of him. And there we go. We see the re-raise. Maxime will not be too happy, but he still has 25 to 30% equity. I don't think anyone else is going to be calling.
מי עם
Like
הפחות?
he's gonna do it in the break anyway.
מי בסיכון?
So we've got Jack 10 offsuit against Ace Queen suited. This will be a big dent for Steve if Maxine doubles up, but we could lose our first finalist in 8th position. See if we can get lucky on the flop. Great flop for the Ace Queen. Backdoor diamonds for Maxime. Needs to really hit possibly an 8 or a 9 or another diamond. That's a very good card. He's now got the straight draw, the flush draw, plus the Jack and the 10. More outs. 40%. And the king is no good. We lose Maxine in 8th place. Well played, sir. And Steve making the right call at the right time.
איזה קפיצה של כסף עכשיו, אה?
שמעת את המילה שהוא אמר?
מה?
שהוא יצא ממש
No, stealing.
אמרת את המילה טלפון. ממש ככה, ממש. זה לא דחיפה טובה בשום צורה.
הוא לא היה, באתי להגיד, הוא לא אמור לדחוף עם
זה לא דחיפה טובה, זה לא דחיפה טובה בשום צורה, זה לא... כאילו, אם יש גופות אחריו, סבבה, אני יכול, לא יודע, אולי...
גם לא.
אבל לא, יש שחקנים טובים, זה שלקח שחקן טוב, זה שאחריו
הוא
שחקן טוב.
מאחריו, מה זה? ברור, אחי.
ישלמו מספיק, כאילו, נכון.
נכון? מה זה 10 בשלמו?
12 בליינים, כאילו... זה כל כך לא טוב שיש שתי ערימות גדולות קצרות, כאילו... הוא לא...
אתה יודע, הוא ישב יפה בהתחלה, ב-15.
עזוב, הוא ישב... זוכר לך ישב אתמול.
כולנו צחקנו.
Mein Pass.
And breathe.
Oh yeah. Brave for sure, but...
Well, you know he's playing these hands all day, you know. So.
This time, short stack. Yuval shoves with 9s. Steve now up to 23 million. Will not be calling with an 8-2 suited. Oh, big blind, oh, flexing, looking down to see King 4 unfolding. So Yuval again getting his shove through.
לא, לא מתרץ. אני רוצה להגיד לך כל פעם מה
לא,
אני...
זה לגיטימי, שוב, אתה גם לא חייב להגיד לי, אתה מבין? זה כאילו באיזשהו מקום זה גם נותן לי מידע, אתה מבין? אז זה כאילו...
שייתן לך מידע, אחי.
רק אומר. Playing another one? What? Like 10 seconds, but
Yeah, I have.
Oh, about the riffle.
Okay, so this is 500? Yeah.
So it's like this.
I mean, no, these. Yeah, because we're gonna cheap price there, yeah. Cheap price? Yes, that's why I was asking. That's why I was telling you about those chips. We get rid of the 25k chips. We don't need them. We haven't needed them in like 2 levels already. זה יהיה אצלי, אז אני מעדיף להבין מה קורה. הכל טוב.
To raise 1.7. 4 plus. 6 plus.
Cheeky raise by Tamas with the 5-6 suited. Won a big hand earlier with the 7-6 suited, but he's up against the big one. American Airlines, the Aces. How is Andre going to play this? Sorry, Alexei. Too many players beginning with A We've got Alexei and we've got Andre, and we've got a Tomasz and a Tamas. And I think we're going to see a definite 3-bet with the aces, and Tamas will probably have to give up his 5-6 suited.
Oh no, that's enough.
Alexei would be happy to get a call from 5-6 suited, but that's unlikely. Pretty strong 3-bet, indicating the strength of his hand, although we did see the 4-7 offsuit have a 3-bet earlier. So I think we're going into a 15-minute break, guys. We will see you in 15 minutes back at the Polish Poker Cup final table. 7 players left.
What's up, guys? I am super excited to announce that Lex Live is back. Lex Live 4 will be the 23rd through the 29th of June in Bratislava, Slovakia. Eastern Europe has a rich and thriving poker scene, and Bratislava is no different. We're going to offer you a ton of action with a wide variety of poker tournaments. We're going to have, of course, a main event. There will be bounty builders. Mixed games are also back, as well as the beloved community sit-and-goes. We're going to release the full tournament schedule for you guys very soon. On the 23rd, we'll also start with the community activities. In the past, we've done beer pong night, chess matches, card game tournaments, city tours, cinema, pub quizzes, you name it. Everybody will be welcome, and what we're going to do exactly, I'm going to keep under wraps for now. On top of the tournament schedule, we're going to roll out all the information over the coming weeks and months. We'll also update the How to Survive Lex Live document, which will tell you everything you need to know about the region, how to get to Bratislava, what the dress code for the casino is. We're also going to have a Google Maps document for you with points of interest, which might be very useful in where you want to book your stay. Over the next few months, there will be cash satellites popping up on PokerStars for this event. I will tell you all about it on my stream and socials. But for now, you can qualify for as little as 50 cents through PowerPad. You will be able to use your silver passes for this event. If you already have a silver pass, no worries, you can use those as well, and the option will be available in the client shortly. If you have any questions, the best place to join will be my Discord on discord.gg/LexVeldhuis. Go to the rules channel, follow the instructions, and then all the channels will become available to you. And you'll notice that we have an info channel, travel channel, pictures channel, general chat, all for Lex Live. It'll give you a chance to get some information, meet some new people, or maybe even meet some people to share an Airbnb with. You can also tag me on social media, of course, or just pop by my stream. I cannot wait to see you guys again at Lex Live. I cannot wait to meet some new faces also. And until then, peace out. See you there. What's up, guys? I am super excited to announce that Lex Live is back. Lex Live 4 will be the 23rd through the 29th of June in Bratislava, Slovakia. Eastern Europe has a rich and thriving poker scene, and Bratislava is no different. We're going to offer you a ton of action with a wide variety of poker tournaments. We're going to have, of course, a main event. There will be bounty builders. Mixed games are also back, as well as the beloved community sit-and-goes. We're going to release the full tournament schedule for you guys very soon. On the 23rd, we'll also start with the community activities. In the past, we've done beer pong night, chess matches, card game tournaments, city tours, cinema, pub quizzes, you name it. Everybody will be welcome, and what we're going to do exactly, I'm going to keep under wraps for now. On top of the tournament schedule, we're going to roll out all the information over the coming weeks and months. We'll also update the How to Survive Lex Live document, which will tell you everything you need to know about the region, how to get to Bratislava, what the dress code for the casino is. We're also going to have a Google Maps document for you with points of interest, which might be very useful in where you want to book your stay. Over the next few months, there will be cash satellites popping up on PokerStars for this event. I will tell you all about it on my stream and socials. But for now, you can qualify for as little as 50 cents through PowerPath. You will be able to use your silver passes for this event. If you already have a silver pass, no worries, you can use those as well, and the option will be available in the client shortly. If you have any questions, the best place to join will be my Discord on discord.gg/LexVeldhuis. Go to the rules channel, follow the instructions, and then all the channels will become available to you. And you'll notice that we have an info channel, travel channel, pictures channel, general chat, all for Lex Live. It'll give you a chance to get some information, meet some new people, or maybe even meet some people to share an Airbnb with. You can also tag me on social media, of course, or just pop by my stream. I cannot wait to see you guys again at Lex Live. I cannot wait to meet some new faces also. And until then, peace out. See you there. What's up, guys? I am super excited to announce that Lex Live is back. Lex Live 4 will be the 23rd through the 29th of June in Bratislava, Slovakia. Eastern Europe has a rich and thriving poker scene, and Bratislava is no different. We're going to offer you a ton of action with a wide variety of poker tournaments. We're going to have, of course, a main event. There will be bounty builders. Mixed games are also back, as well as the beloved community sit-and-goes. We're going to release the full tournament schedule for you guys very soon. On the 23rd, we'll also start with the community activities. In the past, we've done beer pong night, chess matches, card game tournaments, city tours, cinema, pub quizzes, you name it. Everybody will be welcome, and what we're going to do exactly, I'm going to keep under wraps for now. On top of the tournament schedule, we're going to roll out all the information over the coming weeks and months. We'll also update the How to Survive Lex Live document, which will tell you everything you need to know about the region, how to get to Bratislava, what the dress code for the casino is. We're also going to have a Google Maps document for you with points of interest, which might be very useful in where you want to book your stay. Over the next few months, there will be cash satellites popping up on PokerStars for this event. I will tell you all about it on my stream and socials. But for now, you can qualify for as little as 50 cents through PowerPath. You will be able to use your silver passes for this event. If you already have a silver pass, no worries, you can use those as well, and the option will be available in the client shortly. If you have any questions, the best place to join will be my Discord on discord.gg/lexveldhuis. Go to the rules channel, follow the instructions, and then all the channels will become available to you. And you'll notice that we have an info channel, travel channel, pictures channel, general chat, all for Lex Live. It'll give you a chance to get some information, meet some new people, or maybe even meet some people to share an Airbnb with. You can also tag me on social media, of course, or just pop by my stream. I cannot wait to see you guys again at Lex Live. I cannot wait to meet some new faces also. And until then, peace out. See you there. What's up, guys? I am super excited to announce that Lex Live is back. Lex Live 4 will be the 23rd through the 29th of June in Bratislava, Slovakia. Eastern Europe has a rich and thriving poker scene, and Bratislava is no different. We're going to offer you a ton of action with a wide variety of poker tournaments. We're going to have, of course, a main event. There will be bounty builders. Mixed games are also back, as well as the beloved community sitting goes. We're going to release the full tournament schedule for you guys very soon. On the 23rd, we'll also start with the community activities. In the past, we've done beer pong night, chess matches, card game tournaments, city tours, cinema, pub quizzes, you name it. Everybody will be welcome, and what we're going to do exactly, I'm going to keep under wraps for now. On top of the tournament schedule, we're going to roll out all the information over the coming weeks and months. We'll also update the How to Survive Lex Live document, which will tell you everything you need to know about the region, how to get to Bratislava, what the dress code for the casino is. We're also going to have a Google Maps document for you with points of interest, which might be very useful in where you want to book your stay. Over the next few months, there will be cash satellites popping up on PokerStars for this event. I will tell you all about it on my stream and socials. But for now, you can qualify for as little as 50 cents through PowerPath. You will be able to use your silver passes for this event. If you already have a silver pass, no worries, you can use those as well, and the option will be available in the client shortly. If you have any questions, the best place to join will be my Discord on discord.gg/lexveldhuis. Go to the rules channel, follow the instructions, and then all the channels will become available to you. And you'll notice that we have an info channel, travel channel, pictures channel, general chat, all for Lex Live. It'll give you a chance to get some information, meet some new people, or maybe even meet some people to share an Airbnb with. You can also tag me on social media, of course, or just pop by my stream. I cannot wait to see you guys again at Lex Live. I cannot wait to meet some new faces.
They have the updated chip count of like streamers. I mean, yeah, it's.
Na króla trzeba zaczekać.
czekają na
You guys will complete 500, 1 million, big bounty, 1 million, and draw shuffle the deal.
Yeah, now we can go, nice.
Yeah, waiting for the guys in the system.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second session here on the final day of the Polish Poker Cup. 7 players left. Next payout is a healthy €6,000 and €55,000 up the top. The two players that have gained most so far, Steve Goose and the more aggressive Alexei Mishuk from Israel. Let's see if there's been an awful lot of action, to be fair. There's been a couple of clashes, more folds than anything, and Alexei, this may be slightly different. Yep, got an ace-7 raise, and this time a call with a king-queen suited. We've got Andre with the raise. Yuval with a pretty looking 8-5 suited, but he's getting 7-1 on his money. Tell you what, I'll have a look here, even though I have a short stack. I think this is an interesting gamble. No one else is likely to have my hand. It's straighting, it's flushing, and even the 8 and the 5 are likely to be live, which we can see they are. So thinking that through, I like this call. 3 to the flop. One big stack, one medium to big, and one small. 666. The sign of the devil hits the flop. I'm not sure we have any Satanists playing on this table, but well, I mean, this really could go anyway. I like this. It's a follow through. The ace is winning. C-bet here with the ace-7. I mean, it's hard to call. It's hard to fold. It's a kind of such a weird flop. You kind of know if you hit your card, you're going to be winning, but this bet creates uncertainty. Could be a full house already. Good follow through by Andre. But Alexei going nowhere. Yuval with a more difficult decision. He only has 7 million, 7.5 behind, and so he didn't really hit the flop he would like, but I like the call in the first place. Shows a bit of steel, and the ace-7 is now locking up this board, except for the king-queen. Can afford to make a pretty strong bet here to try and push out whatever draw Alexei has. So Andre against Alexei. Andre first to act. 12 million in the pot. I'd like to see a really strong bet here, about 6-7 million, at least half pot. But I think we're going to see a lot smaller. He's got to feel his 7 is good here. I think it'd have been raised if there was an overpair on this board. 3.7k. How is Alexei feeling about the river? Is he feeling a kinky river, a queeny river? Because that's what he's going to need. In a tricky spot here. I don't think he can call. He's got to feel he's behind, and he is in fact behind. There goes the fold. Well played, Andre.
Yeah, would be nice for me, for sure.
I'm not looking at the cards anymore for you. You make me feel nervous when I go.
Marcin raising with the suited ace. 2 million, only 8.5 behind. Is this a stand Yuval wants to make with the Jack 10? Not. And the 8-2 folds. So little hand there. And he picks up 2 million, 2.5 million from the blinds. They really are quite punishing now, the blinds. It's going to put a lot of pressure on the shorter stacks. Even the medium stacks only have 20 big blinds. So the pressure will be on those with less than 15 million chippies.
No. That's so cute. That's nice.
Andre, very short stack now, 6.5 big blinds. This is probably a shove with the King 10 suited. And the hijack, there it goes. Is he going to find any opposition? Not so far. How about the blinds? No, and almost certainly no. So that will go through.
Come on, Steve. You got this, man.
Tamas raises with the ace-2 suited. Steve will fold his Jack 3. And we also see a fold and the small blind. Queen 5 offsuit for Marcin. Again, will probably fold. And another pot to Tamas by the look of it. Under the gun, ace jack. Only has 9 big blinds. It's going in. Oh no, just a raise. I like that. 2 million. Even stronger than a push. Nouvel sees an ace. Does he want to come with it? Going to be in bad shape if he does. That min raise is a very strong play by Tomasz there, like that. Tamas with the queen jack suited. Steve's got kings. We're going to see a battle here for sure. Should be a shove and a call.
One time. Yeah, this good timing to ask for the one time. I just didn't have it.
Here we go, guys. 3-bet. Very strong 3-bet. Oh, looks like we've got a fold. That surprises me. I thought the ace jack might go
I hope
with
it's
it.
coming home the way it did in the World Cup. Second is pretty good. Second is pretty good.
Second.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I mean, they say Israelis and Italians are pretty similar. Not at football though. Not at football. Weird shit.
Crack on, boys. Enjoy.
Ace king here in late position for Alexei. Sorry, on the small blind. Has Andre got any kind of hand? He's shoving and he'll get called. Now we have a hand. Ace king against ace 6 suited. We could lose our 7th place finisher in Andre here.
Ace king, ace 5. Sorry, ace 6.
Jack 10, please.
Need some spades or a 6 to survive. There's 2 spades. What a great flop there for Tomasz. Oh, he's calling for the board to be paired. Jack no good for the a6. Needs to see a 6 or a spade to survive. Otherwise we will lose our 7th place finisher. And we do. Ace king holds and we lose Andre in 7th place. Well played, sir. We are down to 6.
Enjoy your lunch.
That's just unfair. Like, how do I pick ace king here? Like, it's like...
And get the perfect flop.
I mean, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
פלופ התחיל מפחיד קצת, סקרי פלופ.
Never easy, never easy as they say.
I'm big alone, yeah?
No, me? I just like seeing those confused faces, you know, when I ask for the card that opponent needs.
Yeah, it's like,
and
what
then
the fuck? I'm thinking, hang on a minute, I got
doesn't
this
matter.
wrong.
It's like it does. And like I just
Perhaps
love
A6 is
I just
yours.
love the reaction. I just love the reaction when it actually gets there. Like there was one I remember, like the opponent needed only a jack. He had like a gut shot against my like set or something. And so only a jack gives him a straight.
So you called the jack.
I was just going for the jack, and like it got there, and like half the table was like, "But why? Why are you asking for it?" I'm like, "Because it doesn't matter." Like, you know, what?
Did you celebrate with him when it came?
Yes! I did not. No. I will do it next time.
Great atmosphere around this final table. Unlike a lot of places where it's a bit too poker serious. Even with such big money at stake, 55,000 up the top, everyone enjoying each other's company and the play. Raised to 7 million. That can't be right. It is right. Andre using his
Okay, I'll just show both.
stack and position and showing the semi-bluff.
I was sure it was aces, but then I looked. Aces, yes, aces.
Ace four,
From AliExpress. You order aces from AliExpress, this is what you get.
6 raised 2 million. Seven readers. 8.5. 8 pass. 1 pass. 2 pass.
Jest. Do wora. Mazera. Nie pogrywaj maszinem. Kartafie się rozliczy.
Six pass. Seven. 8 pass. One pass and 2 pass.
Ah, show the glass, come on.
Aces.
Oh, nice. Aces. Yeah, ace 10, nice. Oh, wait, no.
Big blind taking that pot unopposed.
It's better luck.
On our screen, you're seeing some of the amazing value banners here. You can win up to 300 euros with any 4 of a kind. Instant 300 euros in chips. That's the extra poker jackpot. There's also prizes for other big hands as we go. Six players left. Next payout is 9,000, so there's been a big jump. I think I'd say a big jump for Yuval in seat 1. He has been the shortest stack throughout this tournament. Alexei taking it away at this point. So Yuval has laddered from 4,000 to 9,000 should he be out 6th. Steve Goose and Alexei Mishuk are chip leaders at this point. Call with the Jack 7. Nice suited connected hand for Andre on the big blind. He's made a raise before with this kind of hand. Hit bottom pair. Will he bet this just to see where he is? No, check, check. And he's now behind. Steve hitting third pair on the turn. He is going to be the one to find out where he is. Bets half the pot, takes it down. Nice play.
Banco. It's just, there's a clear here. Broken card, What's about to deal?
Raise 2 million. One toss, 2 toss. Call.
Raised with a king 8 offsuit by the aggressive Alexei. This time Steve chooses to call with a Jack 10 suited, but we've got a big hand behind them. Marchin with the 10s, just working out how best to play this. There's already 6.5 million in the pot. Perfect amount to raise all in with, and I think he'll get 2 folds. Can pick up a very nice 6.5 million pot, half his stack, if he plays this aggressively. Been fairly conservative so far, so I think if he does shove, he'll get the respect his hand deserves on top of the player. Both player and hand working together if he shoves. See what he does. Should do. Oh, wow. I really don't like that call. He's just opening himself up for over pairs. Okay, in fact, he's hit a set. And the only danger he's got is a flush. Could end up getting more out of this. Steve Goose has hit second pair, but no draw. And the aggressive Alexei, who obviously will follow through, is the first to act. In fact, by playing just the call as opposed to the raise, he increased his danger, but has done pretty well on this flop, getting second set. So Steve has to fold. Now, how's Marcin going to call? Sorry, how's he going to play this? Can't fold a set. Getting the stare down from his opponent. Interesting hand. Alexei always taking the aggressive option.
Raise all in.
And the shove finally comes. And the fold. So picks up a very nice pot there. Increases his stack by more than 50%. Played it fairly well. I don't really like the call there with the tens because any overcards, especially like the ace, the king, he could well be in trouble. But it worked out all right when he hit his set on the flop.
Actually, is that?
Raise 2 million.
Steve raising in the cutoff for the 10-9. He's opening up his game now. Hoping that the small and big blinds don't have a lot to call with. Marcin is looking interested. But Alexei not with a hand that really isn't worth defending. Not suited. Just lost a pot to Steve, so sorry, to Marcin. Sensible fold.
אבל אחי, גם שישי זה יפה מאוד.
לגמרי, אבל בוא, אל תסתפק בזה.
עכשיו צריך כבר מזל.
חד משמעית. צריך לקחת פה, זה לא לעשות.
Raise 4 million.
The uber aggressive Andre raising with the 5-7. Big blind only has 2.5 big blinds, and he has a playable 6-3 suited. So I totally understand the call here, and I think the table will find
Za 3 biksy.
Alexei's 7.5 raise quite funny. He has raised a lot, so I'm not really that much of a surprise.
Tylko nie za wysoko.
754?
Jest 7.
Something for everyone.
Nie mam
Up and down and top pair
Każdy ma coś.
for Alexei. And gut shot and second pair for... Oh, that's a very good card. Only now a split pot possibility. And we lose our 6th place finisher in Yuval, knocked out by his Israeli compatriot Alexei. Played very well to get to 6th place and 9,000 euros. Excellent stuff.
To nie z przypadku. Oni wiedzieli, w kogo inwestować.
אני בטוח שאתה משלם פשוט הכל כאילו... לא, אמרתי, גם אם נכפיל אותך בכיף.
Już chyba na jakaś... Ja ci powiem, że w następnym swoim tam się powinien...
Andre raising with a king queen offsuit. Min raise of 2 million. And Tamas unlikely to call, and another small pot goes the way of the raiser. 5 left. Now 12,000 for 5th place. Fantastic return on 140 euro buy-in. This really is just one example of the incredible value here at Banco Casino. Tens again for Marcin. Makes the raise to 2 million. Steve on the big blind with an ace. May choose to see a flop here. Well, no, he's behind, but ace 2 really is. It's not a hand to go to war with. You're losing to so many hands. It's even any other ace, plus any kind of overpair in between. It's just not a great hand. But he may peel just to see if he can hit an ace. I think this could get him in trouble. Taking a position and re-raising. Now Marcin only flat called his tens last hand. Now up to 20 million. Thinking about his best route through. Probably putting Steve on 2 overcards. An ace jack or an ace queen with this 3-bet. Could be a bigger pair, but more likely to be a smaller pair. So certainly not going anywhere, but didn't re-raise last time when he had an excellent opportunity to do so. Wow, I think he's folded his tens. This, I don't know what to say, guys. I mean, I don't want to be critical. These players have done very well to get to this point, but folding tens in a final just because there's been a 3-bet is bordering on the wrong side of passive. It's a strange fold, that. But Steve's very happy about it. Re-raises with the worst ace imaginable and takes down a pot. Yeah, Victor in the chat says, such a nit. That's all you want to say. Okay, well, each to his own, mate. I'm think of it slightly differently. I think if you're here with 5 players left, your focus has to be on winning the tournament, getting that 50k, as opposed to the 10k or 9k for the next one out. So my view has always been in this situation, and I've been in a lot of final tables and won quite a lot of trophies, is to be the aggressor rather than the more passive choice. So I'm still getting comments here. Yep, if the other guy had aces, well, he didn't have aces, and I still think folding tens at that point, he didn't have to re-raise, but I think a call would have been a better option than a fold. But that's what's wonderful about poker. Lots of different views, different positions people take, and often related to the type of player you are. So no worries, guys. Get your comments in. We'll all have different opinions. And when he gets to win it, we might be able to turn around and go, well, that fold was a fantastic fold, and that's put him in position to win this tournament. So all good. This time we've got another raise by Steve, who's definitely opening up here, raising with 9-10 offsuit, ace 2, queen 6. Wow, Andre, who's made some very, very good 3-bets and plays so far. Now, I don't know whether Steve got to see his 7-4 4-bet against his Jack-9 raise in our first session. May have had a look at that and learned something about Andre, who does like a squeeze. And Victor in the chat making a very good point. Are you looking to get an ICM min cash, or do you want to win overall? So often that thinking will dictate how you play a hand like tens when 3-bet. Now Steve up against it here, queen 6 suited. Andre making a very strong 3-bet, 7.2 million. Wow, gets it through. Andre's 3-bets really have been fantastic this final. He's shown great heart and great poker instincts, and every time he's attacked with it, the other player has not been able to call or go further. Very well played.
Lines up next hand.
Lines up 600, 400.
Steve now raising with a proper hand, should we say? Ace king off suit. And Marcin looking to get involved with his ace four. Does not want to be raising here. Steve going nowhere with ace king. Marcin has made some strong folds and makes another, this time, good fold.
Price 2.4.
Andre raising on the button with Jack 7 suited. Alexei with the ace 9. This could be a clash. They're the two most aggressive players on the table. Let's see what Alexei wants to do. I definitely see a 3-bet here. It's whether or not we see a 4-bet from Andre. Certainly within his game from what I've seen so far.
Ace all in.
I think we've got a shove. We have. Okay, well, Andre's can't outplay him, put it that way. There'll be no outplaying with the Jack 7 suited, cannot 4-bet, can only call, and that is unlikely. Yep, nice play by Alexei, very nice. Keeps his chip lead.
Wasn't very lucky for your friend.
Wait for this. Wait for this. You don't.
Ace 10 hitting top pair on the flop against jacks. A bit of slow play going on. Andre may feel his jacks are good with the paired board. We know Alexei will be going nowhere. And yep, he is tempted. Alexei showing a lot of versatility, can be aggressive, he can slow play. Got some pretty strong skills at this final table, and his 34 million stack has been well earned. Very small bet though. Kind of bet that indicates he may have a queen and needs the call. So let's see if Andre can work, if Alexei, I'm sorry, could work this through and makes the call. Still feels his ace 10 is good. Flush is made, straight is made. Not a great card for either player. Still aces and queens is winning. Can Andre do anything about this in terms of his bet? Needs to be a pretty substantial bet for Alexei to even think about folding his ace. Decides against it, goes check, check, and Alexei picks up a very nice pot to increase his chip lead. And a dent in Andre's rise. Will we see a double up for Tamas with a 9-5? Not so far. Drawing pretty well dead. Needs a runner to make a set or two pairs. And only a 3 now for a straight. Never over till it's over. Can Tamas double up? Needs a 3. Nope. 2 pairs wins, and we lose Tamas, who was short stack when we started, was very much the shortest stack. So fantastic laddering from a potential 4,000 to the eventual 12,000. And we have 4 players. Our leaderboard there showing that the shortest stack has 17 big blinds, so no one in the danger zone. However, players need to adjust their range. Only 4 players left. Hands like ace 8, ace 9, ace 10 start to be a lot stronger when you've only got 3 players in opposition. Andre looks like he knows that king 9 is a very playable hand. He's on the small blind. He's up against the big blind. The conservative march in. And it's a straight shove. He's got to hope he doesn't wake up with a monster, which he does not. I like that play. Slight risk. Someone wakes up with a monster, but it's only one of 4 hands that can even consider calling. And even then, a more conservative passive player like Marcin may not call off with jacks. Maybe only 3 hands. Maybe ace king down to queens. That would be it. Up on our screens is a banner for the Lex Live in Bratislava. First time at Casino Banco. The very popular Lex Vult house. I can't pronounce it properly. I know a few people going to that. Very popular poker player. And a 200k guaranteed main event for 250 buy-in. So that follows the incredible Battle of Vikings that I mentioned earlier. Check it all out on the Banco Casino website. Look under events and you will see the upcoming festivals. I think just a call on the button. Sorry, on the small blind. This is where playing 4-handed, your ace-6 suited becomes a lot stronger. I think we'll see a raise from Alexei. No, just checks. It's a surprise. An aggressive full tournament. Got a reasonable suited ace, 4-handed. And just hits the magic flop. Nut flush, top pair. What more do you want? And a gut shot draw for Marcin. Who's unlikely to put any more chips into this pot. Except he does. That's the advantage Alexei has by slow playing his ace king suited. Marcin will not be putting him on an ace. So this is working out very well for our chip leader. Is he going to slow play it? He certainly is. Like this a lot. He's just reeling in, opening the trap. He's now got aces with jacks and a king kicker. So his 6 has now become a king plus nut flush draw. Will Marcin slow down or will he continue to attack? No, he does slow down. Alexei won't be loving that jack, but he'll certainly be loving the check. And he's now coming out firing. 3.5 million into 6. Just over half the pot. Marcin now has a decision really. Not sure he can carry on this hand. He's got no flush draw, he's got a gut shot straight and doesn't really want to hit his queen. Could give a straight to the opposition. So I think we will say bye-bye. And another pot to the impressive Alexei.
You know what?
Not this time.
Oh, so next time, yes.
Might be.
Raise on the small blind with the jack 8. Steve may well know he's at it, but going to be difficult to defend with a 7-8 offsuit. Oh, we're looking at a 3-bet here. Wow. Love this. This is very good poker. One of the more impressive hands of the night so far, whatever happens. Immediate fold. Very good play by Steve. Just reading the situation well, picking up Andre's aggression and fighting back. And picks up a good pot. Excellent play by Mr. Goose. And you may remember, I think it was a Polish Poker Cup about a year ago. Steve also made the final table of that. So
this time, yeah.
does like to play at Banco Casino, lives in England, but travels a lot to Bratislava, along with his wife, Hayley, who also has a very good record at Banco. Won a side event in the Banco Masters last month. I was there, and it was good to see them both. And he's put on a good showing so far. But against some tough opposition here. Solid conservative player, an aggressive player, and Mr. 3 or 4 bet, I'm going to call Andre. Picked up some great pots so far. Got a raise to 7 million. Big raise with a King 8 suited. Very big raise. And I think it's going to make the better hand fold. And it does. Steve on the button with 10-9. He's made a few raises with a similar kind of holding so far. It wouldn't surprise me to see another one. Andre going nowhere with ace-9 suited. Just makes the call though. And Marcin will say bye-bye. So we're going to have 10-9 offsuit against ace-9 suited. Steve needs to be hitting a straight draw or his 10. And that is a good straight draw. Up and down for Steve. 2 overcards for Andre, who checks to the initial raiser. And he's hit his straight. So Steve just about, yeah. Only card is to split the pot with a 10. So great card, great turn for Steve. Certainly be betting something here. 2.5 million, around that kind of figure. He wants the call. Might be betting more though. Oh, it is more. Could be half the pot there. 4.5 million. Big bet. I think we're too much there, Steve. If you want to get paid with your relative nuts, that picks up another pot. Two runaway chip leaders, Steve and Alexei, with Andre not far behind, 24 million. Probably be raising this pot. On the button. And Marcin fourth in chips at the moment. Alexei with the 7-8 offsuit, getting value to call. So 2 to the flop. 7-8 suited of Andre against the Queen Jack unsuited of Andre, and the Jack hits. So does the 8. So both got something of this flop. However, the ace will probably slow both of them down. Andre looks like he's sizing up a bet, but decides to check in the end. 2 checks on this board may encourage Andre to bet, thinking his jack is winning. And we know it is, of course. $2.8 million. Nice picture with 2 check shirts there. Couple of lumberjacks. You know who's felling the biggest tree? That is Alexei, and makes the right fold. Strong raise there with the ace-7. Don't think he's going to get a call. Another ace in the mix under the gun. Marching with ace 7. He's got 15 million and the big blind is 1.2 million. Now we're going to see a small raise to 2.5x probably. In fact, just the 2. Alexei folds, but Steve has a very strong ace. Ace jack suited, 4-handed. Pretty similar to ace king when having a full table. So he's going nowhere. Could see a shove here. Certainly a 4-bet territory, or a 3-bet, I'm sorry. I think it's a shove. Yeah, nice play here with the ace jack suited. And I don't think Marcin with his initial raise can do much about this. And folds. So lovely pot for Steve. He's up to 42 million. Him and Alexei, the big chip leaders at the moment. Steve with another premium hand. This time ace king offsuit on the button. And he's raised quite a lot, so I think he won't necessarily get maximum respect. Getting the hands in the right positions at the right time is crucial on a final table. If you don't get them, it can be very frustrating, but Steve is running good at the moment. Fold on the small blind. Does Marcin want to make a stand with king 8 offsuit? Getting value to call, but he's a bit of a dog against ace king. He only has 10 million behind. So, interesting call here. Quite a risk with his stack. So 9 million behind, 6.8 in the pot. Needs to hit his card, and Steve has absolutely crushed this. So much so, he could probably slow play it. I'd like to see a check here. He's just absolutely crushed this board. Top set, top kicker. He's going to make a small bet. That's as good as. Very nice. 25% of the pot. Now, Marcin has achieved 4th place, 17,000, and he'll be pleased about that. Don't know whether he will be able to continue with this hand. Another pot for Steve. Well played. King 10 suited, under the gun. Strong hand, four-handed, and Steve will know that. Making a min raise to 2.4. Has Alexei got anything to call? Oh, he's unfortunate. Very playable hand, King 9 as well, but doesn't know he's up against King 10 suited. Against the other players, he may consider playing this. He's also going to play it against Steve. I will not have any idea what bad shape he's in. Ace 2-5, not a good board for either player.
You know this.
Steve and Alexei enjoying each other's company. I think I see a bet with the King 10. He was the initial aggressor.
It sounds like one every time you say it.
And Andre can't resist. He doesn't know it, but he's looking to hit a 9 and a 9 only. That's not good. The 10 plays. The best hand is Ace 5-5, King 10. Steve doesn't really need to bet this. Well, he may feel he needs to bet this, but he does win by default. Alexei, little and we have a new chip leader. Two chip leaders clashing with each other. Steve now takes the lead significantly with 20 million more.
Cost you a lot last time.
It did.
Alexei now with the ace in the small blind. Should be raising. Steve this time dominated as opposed to the other way around with the Jack 7. Doesn't need to call this. Doesn't need to play this kind of hand. It's in a strong position. Very good. Excellent fold. And that's as important as making the 3 bets, the 4 bets. Knowing when to fold them and knowing when to hold them, as the song goes.
Getting expensive.
Steve wants to look, makes up the blinds with a 7-5, but Andre with an ace. Wow, slow plays it, checks with the ace, hits his 3, and not a lot for Steve.
Bet 1.6 and pass. Mamy više blind, 8
Nemam 9, więc mam
9 before
7400
this,
total.
like 9 including everything.
Taking the ante out, still 9.
No, it's less now. Like it's
Right,
9
okay.
minus the 1.6. If my calculation is correct.
It's never wrong.
I mean, sometimes like by
call. Check. Head. Bet 1.6. Price all in.
Jestem zaskoczony.
O, tak jest. Zeba.
Co?
Got a push with the queen 3. Happens to dominate the 9-3 suited. Doesn't dominate many hands, but there you go. So Marcin feeling he needs to make moves to pick up pots, and that's fair enough. He's the short stack, and he does need to find ways of increasing. He's still under 10 big blinds, as we can see from our leaderboard. Not a lot in it. 30, 20, 14, and 9.3 big blinds. Blinds are fairly punishing now. Pretty sure we will see we'll get down to heads up within the next 20 minutes or so. It's going to be fairly quick from this point. It's been a quiet final table, I think you'll all agree. Some aggression, but not as much as we sometimes get. 9-8 suited this time for Andre making the raise. However, Alexei has a suited ace. What's he going to do with it? I think all options available here, just the call. He's decided to push. Steve will have to fold. He does like a kind of mid-range connector, but folding his 10-9. And now what does Andre do with his 9-8 suited? He folds immediately if he sees the hand, but still folds. Nice pick up there by Alexei. Raise on the button with King 8 offsuit by Alexei. Only 2 players to get through. King 9 suited may be a bit too strong to fold. He's going to be in a good position if he does call here or even raise. Just the call. So 2 players with very similar hands going to a flop. 8.8 million in already. Bad flop for both players. But Alexei, the more aggressive player. So still King 9 holding, but I don't think he'll know it. So a well-timed bet by Alexei here could take down this pot. Wow, he just checked as well. And the 9 is playing. But does he know it? That's the, well, obviously he doesn't know it, but pair on board, a flush, neither player. Alexei may, if he has a stab at this, I think he'll take it down. We'll see. I think it's the only way he'll think he can win the pot, and he's right. Lovely bet, nice strong play. And I cannot see Andre seeing through this. He's arguably even losing to a bluff, so nice play there by Alexei. He's here to win it. Him and Steve streaking ahead. Very powerful ace king offsuit, making the raise. But a playable 9-7 suited with Steve. Makes the sensible decision to fold it. I think we're going to see action here. We've got ace jack of Andre. Wow, we've also got a suited ace of our short stack player, who does fold. And we have 2 to the flop. Two to the flop, ace jack against ace king. Just a jack really for Andre to survive, otherwise we will see our 4th place finisher. Not good enough. And we lose Andre in 4th place for a very healthy 17,000 from his 140 buy-in. Excellent return. Played very well actually. Made some very good 3 and 4 bets with very low holdings. And we have a big chip leader now. 62 million. Steve 45. And Marcin, who has laddered his way, to be fair. Started in 3rd place. Well, hasn't really laddered because he's in 3rd place now, but he was down for quite a while. Made a big fold with the 10s earlier. So 3rd place, he's been more than happy with that. 25,000. So well played to him in a passive way. We are down to 3.
Oh. Yeah. Maybe even chop. No? Have to try.
Yeah. Can't play with that.
Nie zgodzili się.
Jest porówno jak to. Proponował, ale nie wzięli. Nie wzięli? Nie wzięli. Porówno i wiadomo, że gada. Nie branie linii to jest negatywna energia i już przegrywasz na takiego. Nie?
He's gone down.
I'll tell you.
Not 7.
Huh?
It was always 7.
Because I had stack.
Raised by Marching with a Queen 7 suited.
They're 1 million.
Three-handed, Queen 10, pretty strong hand. How will Steve see it? Nice big stack there for our chip leader.
4.95.
Not a simple call this, or it's a tricky spot he's in really. Queen 10 offsuit. However, there's only 11 million risk in total, which is 25% of his stack. He could call and see a flop, but decides against it.
I'm not anymore.
Supporters in the audience calling it a double up when you win the blinds. It almost is for Marcin.
Yeah, 10 million.
Yeah, and this is 10.
Sorry. Okay, thank you. Too much. Too much.
Steve shoving with a King 9. Can't see Queen 3 calling in the big blind. So nice pick up there, good instincts. Things like King 9, King 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10. Very strong three-handed. And if you're only up against one player with a short stack, then it's a good play, I think, to push all in. Takes any doubt out of it. Another good hand, another good holding for Merchant. Ace Jack this time. Marcin, I'm sorry.
Same hand as last time, but now it's
I don't think he's going to get much action. And does not.
Tak, to gramy. Czekają.
It's going to work one time.
Ja se zostanę do jutra i tak chyba. Tak mi się
I
wydaje.
don't think you got it in yet.
Że zostanę...
Oh, the purple one's coming in.
4.5.
Nawet nie wiem, która jest.
You gotta change my mind.
Good timing.
Oh, sorry, Spencer. Took a moment to like, how many blinds is that?
Cool.
Two to the flop. Gut shot for Steve with the 2. And an up and down for Marcin. Both slow playing this. Queen's still holding. And he's betting it. I don't think we're going to see a fold from Marcin with the up and down there. Gut shot and the overcard against the up and down. However, if it doesn't hit the up and down, he's only got 7 high. So it's a pretty tricky spot. If he makes a move here, he'll get it through. And Steve's not calling with Queen 2. But he hasn't so far demonstrated kind of too much aggression with these kind of hands. It's tended to play them passively. Steve trying to show more strength in his body language than his hand actually is. All good stuff. Marcin's been very considered though, taking his time on pretty well all his decisions. Often that decision being fold, as is this one. So Steve picks up another useful pot.
Very close. Very close.
I would check jam the flop.
You're in position, how can you check jam?
Oh yeah, right.
There's a flaw in your plan.
So I failed this check, so I didn't
Good here.
Steve with a premium holding here, three-handed, pair of nines. Certainly be seeing a raise here. Most of his raises have been 2x. Blinds are now 800, 1.6 though. I think Martin only has 12 million behind. Looks like the min raised to 3.2. Oh, this could be trouble for Martin. He's got a pair, and it's an under pair to the nines. We could see this go heads up in the next couple of minutes. This is unfortunate. Bad timing to have this holding.
Raise all in. Good luck. Banco.
And it's all in and cool as per. I don't think
Always coming 7, eh?
Martin could do anything about that.
Probably. We'll see. I had 2 clubs.
So we need to see a 7 on the flop. Backdoor clubs maybe. Not something for everyone. With potential cut shot. 8. Eating the 7 and the 9. Steve's smiling at the moment unless the 7 hits. Oh, there's a gut shot for both of them. We've all recognised, that's lovely. So a 9 will give it to Martin, and a 7 will give it to Steve. And 3 will also give it to Steve. So we lose our third place finisher for a fantastic €25,000 return. Laddered his way through, played very solid and tight. ICM play, I would say, throughout. And we have 2 big stacks, fairly even stacks, at this heads-up point. Let's see if they are going to have a break and discuss a deal.
I was button. Yeah.
Should be a 15-minute break, but I've been told that it's shorter. And they will discuss a deal. There's the total prize pool, 91,500. They have to keep 9,000. That's 10% back, and they could well split the rest. I'll find out in 5 minutes. I'll come straight back to you. We are heads up.
Half an hour break on the dinner or lunch.
What's up, guys? I am super excited to announce that Lex Live is back. Lex Live 4 will be the 23rd through the 29th of June in Bratislava, Slovakia. Eastern Europe has a rich and thriving poker scene, and Bratislava is no different. We're going to offer you a ton of action with a wide variety of poker tournaments. We're going to have, of course, a main event. There will be bounty builders, Mixed games are also back, as well as the beloved community sit-and-goes. We're going to release the full tournament schedule for you guys very soon. On the 23rd, we'll also start with the community activities. In the past, we've done beer pong night, chess matches, card game tournaments, city tours, cinema, pub quizzes, you name it. Everybody will be welcome, and what we're going to do exactly, I'm going to keep under wraps for now. On top of the tournament schedule, we're going to roll out all the information over the coming weeks and months. We'll also update the How to Survive Lex Live document, which will tell you everything you need to know about the region, how to get to Bratislava, what the dress code for the casino is. We're also going to have a Google Maps document for you with points of interest, which might be very useful in where you want to book your stay. Over the next few months, there will be cash satellites popping up on PokerStars for this event. I will tell you all about it on my stream and socials. But for now, you can qualify for as little as 50 cents through PowerPad. You will be able to use your silver passes for this event. If you already have a silver pass, no worries, you can use those as well, and the option will be available in the client shortly. If you have any questions, the best place to join will be my Discord on discord.gg/LexVeldhuis. Go to the rules channel, follow the instructions, and then all the channels will become available to you. And you'll notice that we have an info channel, travel channel, pictures channel, general chat, all for Lex Live. It'll give you a chance to get some information, meet some new people, or maybe even meet some people to share an Airbnb with. You can also tag me on social media, of course, or just pop by my stream. I cannot wait to see you guys again at Lex Live. I cannot wait to meet some new faces also. And until then, peace out. See you there.
Because it's from yesterday. Okay, they got the chip counts from yesterday, I guess. Okay.
Welcome back, everyone. That was a very short break, and we can see that the players are pretty well exactly even, with Steve picking up that last pot. I understand they have done a deal, so of the remaining 92,000, they are taking 41,000 each. That's guaranteed, whatever happens, and 9,000 will be left for the winner. So they always keep 10% back at Banco of the remaining funds. So very well played, both players. Move into heads up. I don't think that this will last too long, this heads up. Both, if they both wake up with a hand, neither player will be worried about getting it in. Fantastic return for both of them. They've been the two best players on the final table and deservedly have reached the heads-up position. First and second out of nearly 3,000 players. Not many of us can claim that. It's a really good performance from the Englishman and the Israeli man. So we are getting into this final stage. Who's your favourite? Could go either way. They're both good players. Here we go, first hand. Sure, it won't be first hand, but honestly, I could see an early finish here. One trophy and 9,000 more to the eventual winner.
This man.
So, slightly reversed when we have heads up. The big blind is actually the small blind. The button is the small blind and first to act. So we've got 8-4 suited against Jack 10. See a raise by Steve with a Jack 10. I don't think Alexei is going to be too worried about playing hands. Oh, is he coming back with a 3-bet? I love it. No, I think it's just called. So we've already got 12 million in the pot. 2 diamonds for Alexei. Jack 10 still ahead. C-bet from Steve. That's the kind of flop an 8-4 suited wants to see. Backdoor straight. Flush draw. Should be looking to raise here. I'm going to try and get value for your draw. And also, there's a lot of hands that have missed this flop who will fold. So I'd like to see a decent raise. I think we're going to see one. There it goes. Nice play there. Firstly with a call. Heads up. Pretty well every hand is playable. Until you see a flop, there's no one that's really that much favourite unless you've got a big pair. So a very nice start in this heads up battle. Strong hand heads up, ace 10 for Steve Goose. We'll be raising again. Oh, I like it. Just calling, inducing the more aggressive player to raise, although in this case, I'm not going to get a lot of raises out of 4-3 offsuit. So Steve slow playing his big ace, and that could bite him in the bottom region, bottom pair for Alexei now. Not such a good card for either player. Alexei going to bet this though. I think Steve will call with the ace, and there are counterfeit possibilities. If the 7 hits, the ace will play, or obviously an ace or a 10. This time, very strong card on the end for Alexei. He's hit 3 threes, hit a full house. The problem is Steve may feel his ace is good here because it's got an ace kicker. He's only losing against a king or a 3. Can he get away from it? It's very, very hard to fold this with the ace kicker. And that's the problem with not raising with the ace 10. He tried to slow play it and got in trouble. And a nod of appreciation or self-appreciation by Alexei. I think Steve made a bit of an error there on not raising with the ace 10. May not have got a call with a 4-3. May have, but probably a small error in this heads-up battle. Pretty looking suited connector makes the call. Both players deciding just to call at the moment. Steve checks behind with a superior king 9. He's hit his king. Slow playing it. Hoping Alexei continues his aggression, but he doesn't in this case. Two pairs for Steve, cannot lose this hand. But he's very nice check there, letting Alexei at least get something else in the pot. Like to see a call here. Just a call and then a check on the river. Not a dangerous board. There's really nothing drawing, and he's got top 2. He's only going to get a call from a very good hand. Yeah, very nice, Steve. Just the call, and a reluctant call at that. And he's filled his boat. Let's see a check again, please, Steve. Double stack Andre at the moment, although there is 11 million in the pot. Oh, he's reaching for chips. I don't think he's going to get called. Unless Alexei wants to get creative. No, he doesn't. Sensible fold.
I'm very curious about this. I'm gonna be curious about this.
Watch it on the stream.
Yeah, I will.
I'm going to show you how this works. Okay.
Well, I might learn something. Okay.
Lovely ace king suited on the button. Just flat calls. We've got a pair of 5s though. This could get ugly. Absolute classic matchup. A small pair against ace king. Wow, all in on a call. So this is the big one. Andre wins this. We lose Steve in second place for 41,000.
For me at least.
I mean, it's absolute 50-50 this one. Steve made the move with the pair, and Andre had slow played his ace king because he'd called every button as opposed to raise.
That's a good start.
Good flop for Steve so far.
Any sixes about?
6 cards to hit for Andre. sorry, not Andre, Alexa. Alexei even.
7.
I thought you were supposed to call my card in.
No, not this time.
Oh.
Still only 6
Now
outs.
just the king.
Otherwise, a big double up for Steve.
The king of
Are we going to
clubs.
see the ace from space? Or the king from somewhere near
No.
space? There's the king! Oh, wow. We lose Steve. What a great camaraderie, these two. They've got on very well. Ace King has beaten the 5s. And
Holy shit.
50,000 for our winner.
It was always going to be a quick.
Very, very well played
Wow.
by Alexei Mishuk from Israel. His friends call him Mishuk.
Yeah. Actually,
And
like, I
Steve
think
Goose
the last
representing
four
the
players
UK.
the ones who were
And there's a good
better
friend of
ones, I would say.
Yeah, I'm
myself.
Mania.
Has
Yeah,
played very well
yeah.
to get through to second place. So excellent play by these two. And we look forward to the Battle of the Vikings coming up. Reminder, on the 14th of June, 100,000 guaranteed for only 150 buy-in. A one-day event with lots of other Viking feasts and mystery bounties and a progressive KO. What a fantastic week from the 12th of June through to the 15th of June here at Banco Casino. Well played, everyone, and there's our final result, 50,000 for Mishuk and Steve Goose picking up 41,000. So I wish you all good night and have a wonderful few weeks, and see you soon here at the Banco Casino Bratislava for another fabulous top value tournament.
מזוודה באתי עם 26 קילו מזוודה, אני לא יודע. לפחות חודש כזה, כאילו אני ממשיך לבולגריה, חוזר לכאן, אולי אני לא זמן, כן, פשוט באתי, חמישיות, פשוט אני באתי אסטרטגיית לימפים בעץ, זה פשוט לימפ הכל, כל הטווח בערך, לימפ הוא דחף פשוט ספורה. 40? 40? אמור להיות 40. כאילו הם 25 בליינים.
40,000, 25 בליינים, כן.
כאילו, הורדתי אותו קצת, כן, אבל הוא קצת חזר גם, לקח לי איזה, הייתי כבר 90 לעומת 30, אולי 35, 35. כן. אני פשוט הלכתי על כל חושבים שלי פשוט לימפ כמו הטווח בערך, ממש כאילו...
אם הוא עושה לך 2-3, אתה עושה שעה, 9?
לא, אם הוא עושה לי 3, כאילו כן, לא, הייתי כאילו...
זה 25 מיבי, לא עדיף לפתוח את ה-2.5 ולקוות לקבל חיפה מהרבה דברים?
לא, אני לקחת את הקלפי.